live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvahidham Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadidaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidham Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. I welcome all the viewers all over the world for this very special Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And in this program, we will be understanding who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. We will be understanding how she is manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and how we can have all of our prayers answered by Devi herself. Let us now enter into this program and see who is Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has described the relationship with Mother. Supreme Concept of Hinduism has described the relationship with Mother. The first and foremost relationship is Mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with the Mother. How to relate starts with the Mother. Understand your idea to relate. Your ability to relate starts with the Mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think is life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with Mother was too important in today. Out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us understand what is the Bhavasmati Darshan. In today's program, we will be experiencing the Bhavasmati Darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us understand the science behind the Bhavasmati Darshan. Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold an deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for him. And let us now understand the actual science behind the Bhava Samadhi darshan. First thing that we need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations, and divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and during the darshan, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So now, let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, the cosmic mother herself, for healing, blessing, and guiding each and every one of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhana of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarva Kingdom. He is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajyam is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shyamala Pita, Satvitya Pitam, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Svaragopura Adina, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. Has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and has over 20 million copies of books, articles, and sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, and many more, and is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sadvijna. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now let us enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Let us now witness the demonstration by the Nithyananda Gurukul Bal and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally.
Nithyananda everyone. I welcome all the viewers who is currently watching us live right now to this segment of the Parashakti's Akashic video, where you'll be witnessing the various powers of Paramashivoham being manifested. Today, the Balsins of the Nithyananda Gurukul and the Nithyananda Yogis, who are the initiated disciples of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the superpowers of the Jodai and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of divine powers which is awakened in us through the power of Diksha or initiation. Today, you'll be receiving initiations into the Jodai awakening and to various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Content of India. Today, you will be manifesting the following powers of Jodai, which is seen through the eyes of blindfolded, and second, scanning the thought. So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate, detailed manner that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 460 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers of Paramashiva. The manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as system, method, and science in human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and to have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest with fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine. Rather, not with cognition that you are a man and you need to reach. So, what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shaktis expresses from the space of enlightenment, and the side effect will have a high, deep, feeling connection with divinity. Shakti is a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest in the tapas or pillars for enlightenment. Siddhis are in the paths of enlightenment. Shaktis manifest through an ordinary human being in extraordinary way just by initiation by the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert from that enlightenment. So who is the source of all the Shaktis? Who is none other than Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hindus, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effective, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of objective and manifest and vector the manifesting system, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Drobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating place for all living entities in the multiverse. So the avatar of Paramashiva, who is none other than the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidalam, his divine meanness, the Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a 1,000-year living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the revival of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. They break cosmic borders. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences to manifest the church. It was by the science of enlightenment, the powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle for each and every woman. The first time in the modern day, the Supreme Court of Hinduism is given these yogic powers and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished ever. So the Guru Parampara, where the knowledge and sciences of manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis are being passed on from one generation to the next through the power of initiation or Diksha by the enlightened. So the Supreme Court of Hinduism, being recognized as an avatar at a very young age, was trained and taught into these sciences so that he can revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddhividya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and ultimately Paramashivoham. So how do you awaken these divine powers in us? So every jnana, which is the ultimate truth, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a power and possibility of every being, which is prajna. Now, let's now watch a short clip on what is Diksha initiation. How the science of power manifestation is been passed on from one generation to the next through the power of initiation. So let's now watch a short clip on what exactly is Diksha, what are its various benefits, just by taking Diksha from an incarnate.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 8.
So the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects or evidences of phenomena. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is eternal, unchanged truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. And the second is the Abda Pramana, the Vedic rishis, their experiences and results who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The third is the Atma Pramana, which is the supreme point of Hinduism's personal experience of the power manifestation. And the last is a Pratyaksha Pramana, which the scientific study, the empirical observation, and scientific experimentation done on the power manifestation. So, what are Vedas and Agams? Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for the universe. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, whereas Agamas are the scriptures where the applied knowledge and applied science is expanded very detailed. So Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shukra as a directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchanged truths. A reference cited from these Shastras to the source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So today we will witness a unique demonstration of the power of third eye reading. And the first power which we're doing is the power of third eye reading, seeing through the third eye. Let's now listen to Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Varatantra Sutra. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Ramena Vanasodhaityat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. Next is the After Pramana, where Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna for a third eye reading. In the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna briefly says to Arjuna that Natumam Shakyase Drashtum Anenaiva Chakshusha Divyam Dadami Te Chakshuhu Pashyame Yogamaishwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In Hindu Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna's power of the third eye to behold Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of Sri Krishna's own cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's cosmic form, completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Sri Krishna through the third eye.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside
Yes. The last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So the study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography for PET. So when doing daily activities, high activity especially in the brain, where third is the people, and in deep state of samadhi, only the third region is active and alive, and almost 90% of the brain is active. So this secret science of further awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. As living incarnation of Paramashiva, he embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. And Supreme Court of Hinduism is giving this pure science, the great science of the awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through the power of initiation for billions of people to experience and live it as their very own lifestyle that everything is the witness are like Sakshi Pramana or the power of the third eye reading done by the Bal Sleep of Nithyananda Gurukul after a short break. We'll be right back to you in a short.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Yes, so I'm right back with an extraordinary power manifested with me, and yeah, it's my Kailasa, and today she will be demonstrating the power of third eye reading for all of us. So along with me, I have a medically tested diamond. So this is a front, there's black color of the sheet. And if you see the back, there's two sockets, there's two holes. So where the eye is posted and gets locked and gets settled over there. And there's nice thick sponge which covers all sorts of the eyes. There's not any sort of it to pass through it. So this type of eye band is specifically designed for people who are suffering from the disease named insomnia. So this very eye band, Ma Kailasa will be reading all of us, or will be reading the comments through the photo. So let me just unstrap the eye band. Yes. Makaladra, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So I request you to turn to your right, left, up, down. Yes. So you can see that the spine is completely intact, the eyes, and any light will not go through. Yes. So now all the viewers who's watching us live right now, I request you to go ahead and post a YouTube channel, and if you like want to have a running race with the children, definitely Makaladra will do it. Yes. So I request the YouTube comments to be suggested. Yes. The stage is yours. You can go ahead, Makaladra. Yes. The latest comment is from Balakrishnan. He has posted 56743. And Balakrishnan just posted a comment. Yes. Yes, Mahajan is the textbook of I am has posted star with a moon circle around and with a purplish pink heart, a honeybee, a pink color heart with 5 diamond sparks in a golden color. 2 are big and 2 are little smaller, and 1 is just like a dot. And an elephant, which is light gray, and a pink color heart with a tag and a butterfly. And the comment before Balakrishna Raya is from BASP AIE NEWALDASS has posted Swami blessings upon my family, healing blessings, healing blessings, Swami. And he has the previous comment is also from him, and he has posted Nithyananda. Wonderful. And we could just see the Mahajan Nithyananda has just posted her comments just like few seconds back, and immediately Makaladra has repeated. So it was really a wonderful experience. Yes. I'll now open the IBAN and to show to all of you that the IBAN is still completely stable and intact. No changes happened. And you can still see that Makaladra is still adjusting to the light. So yeah. So now we will move ahead to the next power of, which is the power of body scanning after a short break. We'll be right back to you in a couple of minutes. Meanwhile, in the power of body scanning, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Court of Hinduism will have the ability to scan and diagnose you the diseases, illnesses, medically diagnosed issues, and also give you the best, quickest, and easiest solutions for the problems from the third eye, for the illnesses which the third eye will be scanned. Yes, so I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you like to have a body scanning done for you, I request to post a comment in the YouTube channel, and we'll be responding to comments live from there. And we'll be right back after a short. Yes, so now let's now witness the Shastra Samana for of body scanning, which comes from the Vijnana Tantra Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshmatarani cha tattvagiyani nilayam dhyarvante vyajyate para. The translation goes, Bhagwan Parmeshwar says very beautifully that cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source called Paramashiva. By the experience of such full awareness, one becomes ultimate from all thoughts, and the ultimate university one power Paradevi Adishakti's will, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And next is the Artha Pramana. So the Artha Pramana, which is a reference of a Siddha, which is taken 5,000 years ago from a Siddha named Therigal, who was one of the prominent disciples of the sage Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headaches comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that this small tip of Tere, a type of frog, which is sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teriya, his disciple, to perform an open surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple came to know Teriya. And next is the Artha Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shares his own experience that only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and have a medical checkup. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in the different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and what imbalances has to be done. I used Allopathy's second opinion to verify my findings. So, Swamiji demonstrated in the two powers, which is the power of Shushada, which is going beyond pain, and the power of body scanning. And next is the Sakshak Pramana, where various disciples across the globe have been initiated into the power of body scanning and also experience on practically enforcing these Shaktis in their day-to-day life by the experience of profound transformation after their implementing these. Let us now witness a live Sakshak Pramana for a power of body scanning done by the Balasans of Nityananda Gurukul after our service. We'll be right back to you in a couple of minutes. Hello everyone, I'm back again with the extraordinary power manifested of Nityananda Gurukul named Manitya Brahmayogananda. So today here we demonstrate the power of body scanning for all of us. So latest comment which I'm able to see the YouTube channel is posted by Manitya Mahajananda Sitanand has posted. Nityananda Ma requesting a body scanning from my sister Karin Hedley. I request you to get her consent, Ma. Only once we get the confirmation that we are that she's okay for a body scan, and we will go for her. Meanwhile, Celine G has requested, Ma, can I have a body scanning appointment with B and Nithyananda? Yes. Surely, surely, Ma Celine G. Ma Bramega will be doing to you right now. Yes. And also, Ma Mahajana Rasitan has posted, my breathing has been strained. Has been strained since yesterday. Please can you share what is causing this and what is the remedy? Thank you, Ma. And yes, Ma, I will be doing the scan for you. And also, Ma Jayendra Sitaranda, I request you to get back to us regarding your sister, whether she is okay for a body scanning or not.
Yes, so Ma Salamji, Parashakti revealed to me that you have a lot of self-doubt. Anything you do, you have a lot of doubt about that and you doubt yourself a lot. So the solution that Parashakti revealed is you have to start reading the Bhagavad Gita, like Swamiji's version of Bhagavad Gita every day, as much as you can. And also whatever you do, have confidence, full confidence in whatever you do. Know that Swami is only flowing through you and whatever you're doing is just have complete confidence in everything you're doing. Continuously hold the cognition that whatever you're doing is fine, and just have confidence in whether you're speaking, whether you're doing something, whether you're trying out something new, whatever it is, be confident in everything you're doing and hold the cognition that you have to be confident in everything and anything you're doing. And so the self-doubt in you will work.
Yes, so Mahajana Siddhananda, so what Paramashwar really showed me for your breathing issues, that nothing now, it is just your lungs is getting settled to the whole environment, the whole atmosphere. So it take 2 to 3 days to settle, nothing much. And so Revati Paramashwar showed that do steam inhalation for twice in a day, once in the morning after sunrise, one in the evening before sunset. So this will heal you more from your breathing issues. Yes, so Suresh Subramanian has posted, Ma, please scan my full body now. Yes, Ma Brahmayaga. Yes, we'll be doing it for you, Suresh Subramanian. Yeah? Meanwhile, Salih D. Maz has come back to us saying, okay, thank you, Ma, and namaskar. Thank you so much for the confirmation.
Yes, so Suresh Subramaniaya, Paramashiva revealed that you are really anemic and that is causing you to have tiredness throughout the day and you feel really weak and really tired. So the solution which Paramashiva revealed is you should start eating green apples and dates. So if you start eating this, you'll slowly start healing.
Yes, so Ma Mahajana Sitananda has come on back saying, thank you, Ma Virija. I didn't think it was serious, but did have a bit of concern. I'll call the protocol share. Thanks. Thanks again. Yes, sure, Ma, we will thank yes. Experience. So, meanwhile, I would like to share my body scanning experience to all of you. So, the power of I've been doing the power of body scan for millions of people. I don't know, since transform is initiated until now, a lot of manifestations been happen. And whenever I do the power of body scanning, I feel a lot of how to say I'm in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and Swamiji is everything. He is a universe system. So in being a space of Swamiji, we can literally see yourself in the other being. Like for example, if doing a ball scanning for one person, I will literally feel the problem which is suffering inside them, inside myself. I could feel it inside. Meanwhile, Bas Dai Newell Das has requested, Ma, scan my head, please. Yes. Brahmayoga will be doing a body scan into your head. Yes, meanwhile. So as I was saying that I could literally feel the pain in the suffering which is that inside me. And I asked Swamiji to show the best and easiest solution, and I just shared with them. And like, when I do this whole process of body scanning, like tremendous healing happens not just inside me and also the other person who I'm doing the scanning for also.
Yes, I did the body scanning for past in Newell Das, and Paramashiva revealed to me that you're getting regular headaches, and that's because of the sinus you're having. And that sinus is coming because of you're drinking too much of tea and coffee during the day. The first thing is to reduce it to only 1 cup a day, either 1 cup of tea or 1 cup of coffee. And also you have to start drinking 2 cups of neem juice, one in the morning and one in the evening. Follow this suggestion for at least 2 weeks, and you'll see that everything will completely heal, including your sinus.
Wonderful. So Suraj Subramani has commented back saying, thank you, I'll follow as you said. Om Namo Swami Nithyananda Paramashivam Guruji Namo. So Ma Brahma Yoga. So Ma Brahma Yoga, you've been doing for a body scanning for since they've been initiated till now. So which is the first, like, how did they actually start with the first incident where you actually felt like God, you're actually for a body scanning, the first experience which you had?
Yes, I have been doing body scanning for a long time, but I don't even remember when I started it. But the time when I really felt like when I really got a breakthrough in body scanning and I started going for demos and I really felt like I'm manifesting it it was just like around 1 year back, or 1 or 2 years back. That time, like I used to do a lot of body scanning, but it would be like simple ones, like you have a headache or your knee is hurting and you take these solutions. I never used to scan the root of the problem, or I used to never scan any complicated ones. So recently I started practicing, and one day I went for a demo. Like I went for a demo, and it was a Kalpataru program on the weekend. And that time when Aya came to me and asked me to do a body scanning for him. And that was the first time I was doing a body scanning demo, and it was like physically for the person sitting right in front of me. So I closed my eyes and I started doing the body scanning. And then Paramashiva revealed to me that he recently got a minor surgery on his left eye. And that was so, like, it was such a straightforward solution that either it would be a yes or a no. So like the moment I closed my eyes, I got that, like that just flashed in my third eye. But for a long time, I was sitting with my eyes closed and I was not revealing it because I had a lot of doubt. I didn't know if it was correct or if it was wrong. Was it from my third eye or was it from my imagination? I was so nervous. So I was sitting for a long time and nothing else is coming. So at last I was like, okay, there's no other way out. I have to just surrender to Swamiji and tell whatever is coming in my, like whatever I'm getting. So I was just clenching my hands tight and I told, Aya, you recently got a minor surgery on your left side. My heart was beating so hard. I could hear it. And okay, so then that Aya was just staring at me open mouthed. He didn't know what to say. And then after a few minutes of silence, he was like, Ma, it is completely correct how to do it. And I was like, both was so amazed. He was like, he didn't know what to say, and I was amazed that, oh God, it's actually true. And that was a really amazing experience for me. And from that day onwards, I just like completely started trusting Swamiji, and whatever comes in my third eye, even though the solution is completely like it's not at all practical to the problem the person has, I just confidently tell it because I know that is what Swamiji is revealing, and the person will actually come back in a few days telling that the solution worked for them. So this is my experience I had when I did body scanning, like when I went for a demo for the first time. And I would like to share this to all of you so that you can also start manifesting with this power. Because Swamiji is not here to show that only he can do it or only we can do it. It is for the whole world, it is for all of you also to manifest. So just attend the initiation with the darshan of Swamiji, of Devi Parashakti, and you will also see that even all of you will be able to manifest this extraordinary power of body scanning and many more powers.
Yes, so Malati Dhananda Sitananda has post for saying, "Home should grant we stand." Yes, so Ma Brahma Yoga. Maybe for we'll be doing the body scanning for Ma Dhananda Sita's sister.
Yes, Maharajendra Sitananda, Paramashiva revealed that your sister is having too much of cold drinks and a lot of junk food, and it's really affecting her stomach because she's not able to pass emotions out properly. And because of that, she's getting many other side effects, problems in her body. So Paramashiva revealed that the solution is she should first of all stop having all the cold drinks and junk food, and she has to start being on a healthy herbal diet and start doing the Panchakriya. Every day without fail, she has to do Panchakriya and take 2 spoons of Haritaki. And soon she'll see that all the, like her stomach will become fine. And with that, all the side effects, like her whole, whatever she's having, whether it's a headache or tiredness or boredom, whatever it is, everything will completely heal. And she'll become really strong and really yogi. And she'll happen in 1 month's time.
Yes, so I now thank all the viewers who's watching us live right now for witnessing the segment of the Parashakti's Akashic reading where you have experienced the powers of Paramashivoham manifesting. At the end of this program, you will be manifesting peace in external powers by yourself. So stay tuned for that. And now we'll be concluding this segment of the Parashakti's Akashic reading, and we will move ahead to the next segment where you'll be learning on who is Devi Parashakti and what are her divine qualities. I may now request Malati Madhurananda to take over the next segment. So, thank you. We can, yes, Madhura, we can go ahead.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So let us now move to the next segment where we will all be learning who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So we will be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Spurate Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhim Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bibratim Saumyam Ratna Gatastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the translation for this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion-red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, says, Arunam Karunatarangatakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpabana Chapam Animadi Viravritamayu Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands.
She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as unlawful rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as the Javatar of the Supreme Form of Hinduism, and she introduces herself. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Parachintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraji Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as or what is its importance. So in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina or the traditional offering or item which is given during any rituals to the deities and to people, or even when they come to your homes. A coin along with few other items are given. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. So Auntie says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar. Offer your gratitude and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. Now, some of you might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you. So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and mind you and raise you to the powerful consciousness. It will break your unconscious behavior. And here also you can see how you can arrange your tambulam. So you can keep the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coins on a plate, arrange it in a plate, and keep it in front of the screen. You can also keep a few additional items such as a few fresh flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the four basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam is the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. So the next time when you are arranging for when you are getting ready to receive the Parashakti darshan, you can set up your own tambulam to receive the Parashakti in a very traditional way. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And with that, we'll now be moving into the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of us on all the various problems that the world is going through today due to the pralaya, the pandemic, and what is the cause and solution that Devi has revealed for all of these problems, and how important it is for us to follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So please stay tuned for the next segment.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின்
Oh, already? But I can't see anything. It hasn't.
Yes. So now let us get into the next segment where we will be learning about the revelations made by Devi Parashakti on the Hindu nation. So let us first look at the revelations made by Devi Parashakti on the sacred secret of Hindu birth.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us look at the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelation.
So the translation mapped into English, maybe it's worth mapped in English, is listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of birds, in 84,100,000 yonis. In all these birds, the most greatest bird of them all is human bird.
Even in that, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in bed and
And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents.
human birth is Uttamam, the best. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma.
And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility.
After coming to Bulaka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all of their souls. Understand carefully. I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who give the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life.
And after getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who are God protects Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living.
Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who understand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veerasvarga and Kailasa Padavi.
For any person, people who forget to protect Dharma having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there is no other way for them.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility.
And those who do not protect Dharma, they will not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand.
The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living.
After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet.
Let us understand the responsibility of Hindus and why exactly we need a Hindu nation. Devi has revealed that it is the responsibility of Hindus to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And how can we do this? It's only through a Hindu nation. So let us understand more deeply. Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of a civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, and manifesting powers.
And the Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that the enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world.
So let us look at the reference of Hindu nations from our Hindu scriptures.
The Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, there was no windows to lament, nor there was any dangers from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of darkness. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obstacles concerning youngsters. Every creature felt peace. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. So this is from the Valmiki Ramayana, Yuddha Kanda, chapter 128, verse 99 to 101.
And the description continues on. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All people were endowed with excellent virtue and without greed. And the description of the Hastinapur kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira described in the Srimad Mahabharata says, Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause to fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than the heavens.
And Hindu nation had so much to contribute to the world in every field: enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, the social system, judicial system, political system, and legal system. In every way, the Hindu nation was contributing to the world through all these fields.
So let us now understand, how were our Hindu nations destroyed? Over the course of 1,000 years, Hinduism faced continuous onslaught of attacks by invaders and faced huge genocide. So let us understand a little bit more about what all Hindus faced and how the Hindu civilizations were destroyed. So the first phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the Islamic invasion between 800 and 1700 AD. This was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant, a famous historian, describes the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughter of Hindus, forced conversion, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of Hindu temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were put to death. And the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus describes that the Prophet had ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. You can see the absolute negativity that Hindus face. And during the Islamic invasions, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by Muslim invaders. Over 100,000 Hindu temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And the description of this conquest: the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes, flogged them with thongs of rawhide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted them prisoners into obsequious Turks. And the second phase was the British occupation between 1700 and 1947. This was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant again describes the British occupation as, "I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation do not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another." And the British occupation used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. And this included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineered famines to starve natives into submission, annexing Hindu kingdoms to undermine the native rule, mistranslating Hindu scriptures to instill feelings of inferiority. And during the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years. Over 45 million Hindus died due to artificial famines and imposed poverty, and over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. And Sashi Tharoor has described that the British came to one of the richest countries of the world, and over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And the last phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization, which is the current phase, is the secularization of India. And this was ruled by brown faces, British attitudes, and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And this is the description from Nehru, the first president of India, the first prime minister of India, and the first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution, has described, if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. Again, this is one of the first leaders of the secular India. And the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture by, in numerous ways. First, the Indian Constitution established government control and taxation over Hindu temples, schools, and other institutions, while other religions are free from such interference. And India's constitution discriminates against Hindus by giving special rights to non-Hindus. And not only did we face great prejudice and discrimination in the government, but even media narratives have been used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindus and Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt sex fiends, and in a manner similar to the British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape the human consciousness and destroy the name of Hindus. So now that we understand what happened during the destruction of the Hindu nation, how the Hindu nations were destroyed, let us now understand what is the need for the revival of Hindu nations. What is the need for our Hindu ecosystem to be once again revived with political legitimacy?
So during the time of Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, countries, 200 states, 1700 samsthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. In all 56, we Hindus were persecuted. Now we have lost all the 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. Swamiji says, I am the collective voice for all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild the Hindu nation, built on Vedic principles as a refuge for the all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. So this is told by the Supreme Court of Hinduism.
The revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings Sanatana Hindu Dharma has and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. And as Devi Parashakti has revealed, this is the responsibility of Hindus. That is why we were given the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam. And Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as per Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagamas, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures.
And being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through history books. So what can we do to stand up for the Hindu civilization and all that it has to offer to the world?
Today, Hinduism is a political orphan without a single nation other than Kailasa. Having Hinduism as the political system and the preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? As Devi Parashakti has revealed, it is the responsibility of Hindus to protect Hinduism, to share all the great things that Hinduism has with the world. That is why we were given the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, of the Hindu Yonijam. So it is our responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to share all that it has with the world. So let us now reclaim our Hindu identity.
So if you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, and you have a stable family and have the best mental health, Hinduism is responsible for it. The Hindu identity is responsible for it, and the Hindu scriptures are responsible for it. It is the Hindu scriptures which gave us the best mental setup. All the best things that we Hindus have, the Hindu scriptures are responsible for it. So Hinduism is responsible for all the success in our life.
Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. The Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And it was reported in the Hindustan Times that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US, according to Pew studies. You can see continuously Hindus and Hinduism is continuously contributing because of the beautiful thought currents that we've been given by Hinduism. Let us now reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just the anti-Hindu elements being active. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive. That is the responsible whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take the responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. So let us understand what is the responsibility of Hindus. Devi Parashakti has revealed that Hinduism, that being born to Hindu parents, the Hindu Dharma Yonijam, is the Uttamottama, the best of the best birth that you can take. And it was especially given to us for a purpose, for protecting Hinduism, for protecting Sanatana Dharma, and to ensure that it is revived again and again, and sharing everything with the world.
So it is the responsibility of Hindus to revive the enlightened civilization again and again and give all the gifts of the enlightenment civilization to humanity. Revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need of the humanity.
So this is an invitation to all the Hindus out there. We are inviting all the Hindus, the born Hindus, the practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Come and become a part of Kailasa. You are welcome to become an e-Kailashin, and you can go ahead and sign up at kailasa.org and avail all the benefits that Hinduism has to offer to this world, and share it with everyone in this world. So let us now understand why we need Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, and let us understand in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world a better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. and I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world, understand. I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
Now that we've understood what is the need for the Hindu nation, you are welcome to go ahead and sign up to become an e-Kailasian at kailasa.org, and you can avail all of the benefits that Hinduism has to offer the world. You can share it with everyone, and you can also like and subscribe on all of the YouTube channels, so you can also share with everybody what all Swamiji is doing, what all Hinduism has to offer to the world, what all Kailasa is offering to the world. So if you would like, you can go ahead and join us on our YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube. You can become a member, and you can stay notified for all of the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So you can also ask your questions during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in the comment section of the live video during the live session. You can also like and follow us on Facebook, and you can ask your questions in the live comment section during the live video. And you can also follow at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter and ask your questions in a reply to the tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. And you can also ask your questions in the Instagram comment section of the photo of the live video. So you can follow at Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, And you can ask your questions in the comment section. And lastly, you can ask your questions in WhatsApp as well. You can go to kailasa.org and you can see the WhatsApp chat box that pops up, and you can ask your questions in WhatsApp. So on all of these platforms, you can follow us, like, subscribe, etc., and ensure that you are constantly staying notified of what all Kailasa is offering, what else the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is offering to the world, and ensure that you are enjoying and sharing all that Hinduism has to offer to the world. And with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program. We'll be entering into the next segment, where we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously guiding us, has continuously been blessing us, and continuously attending to each and every one of us. So if you are just overflowing with gratitude for your cosmic mother, you are welcome to stay tuned for this segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. And each of these offerings are not made out of any fear or greed, but rather they open us up to receive more and more from Devi Parashakti. When you offer something out of your love, your gratitude, your devotion, you open yourself up to Devi to receive more and more blessings from her. You are allowing Devi Parashakti to continuously bless you and are opening your being up to receive everything that she is offering. An offering is a gift, giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving and the acceptance. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
And now let us see Dhyana Shloka, remembrance of Devi Parashakti as described in the Manonmani Mula Agama. This verse describes Devi Parashakti. Induni bhaveda karavahni nayanam syat pankaja varabhaya japakshara sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamukutojjvala manonmani swarupam. And the meaning of this verse: O Devi, with the moon-like face, holding Veda books on one hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana. Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharaneir Vibhushitatanum Brahmadhibhi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. And the meaning of this verse: meditate upon Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And thus, remembering Devi Parashakti, we can get ready to receive her and get ready to offer anything that you would like to offer today for Devi Parashakti. And in the Hindu tradition, various offerings are made in the element of gold, and gold is displayed abundantly in all of our temples and rituals. And this Shastra Pramana from the Atharva Veda describes the significance of the divine element of gold. This verse says, Tredajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnerekam priyatamam bhapuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastva vishe. And the translation of this verse, triply born by birth is this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears or in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
And gold is a divine element. It is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weight equivalent amounts of commodity, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were also dressed in gold. Hindu civilizations thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the Enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever.
And the one of the first offerings you can make on the website for Devi Parashakti is the offering of the e-hundi. The hundi is the traditional offering place where devotees can offer anything that they would like to offer in all the Hindu temples. And to make this available for you today, the e-hundi is made available online where you can make an offering of your choice in any currency, in any amount. And it is just an expression of your true love and devotion. The Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti, one of the Dhyana Shloka, the verses that describes the Devi Parashakti and her love for true devotion in the hearts of devotees. This verse says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. Meaning of this verse, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. If there's any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati herself. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And with the Ihundi, you can offer your gratitude and your name is chanted during the puja offered to Devi Parashakti.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with the slides. So the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. And in the Devi Mahatmya, it's described the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed to without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So when you offer the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with all of Devi Parashakti's energy and blessings to manifest whatever it is you want in your life, whatever conscious resolution you've set for yourself, you will be blessed by Devi Parashakti herself to achieve. And all of your desires will come to fruition. All of your wishes, all that you've been yearning for will be blessed by Devi Parashakti. And the next offering that we have is the Sahasranama Sparnaka, so the gold coin with the inscription of Devi Parashakti's various names. And each name of Devi Parashakti is not just a name, but rather a divine quality of Devi Parashakti, whether it's her overflowing compassion or her infinite knowledge. Whatever you connect with Devi Parashakti, you can offer the gold coin with the inscription of that name. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. So you can offer the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti and in a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And each of these gold coins will be inscribed with one of the names of Devi Parashakti. So you will be blessed with manifesting all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the various qualities, all the various divine attributes of Devi Parashakti when you offer this gold coin to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer this gold coin in various sizes, and how many ever gold coins that you would like to offer, you are welcome to offer. Technical glitch. We'll be right back with those slides.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So yes, you are welcome to offer this gold coin in the $75 size, the $150 size, and the $250 size, $251 size. So you can offer as many gold coins as you would like, and with all of the various inscriptions of Devi's name on them.
And the next offering, Devi Parashakti, is the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And this offering can be made in 3 different denominations as well. Devi is described as adorned by pearls. Devi Meenakshi is described in verses as the one who's adorned by pearls. This verse says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannupura kinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunya varam nidhim. The translation for this verse: I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can offer this pearl finger ring today and receive blessings to be showered by Devi's compassion and pure love in all of your business endeavors. And this offering is made available on the website, the offering of the gold finger ring with pearl embedded, and it is available in 3 different denominations of $251, $501, and $750.
The next offering is the Swarna Patra Pushpa, the golden lotus. And in the Gama is described that all kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. So you can see the significance of this golden lotus as it is used in many rituals in Hinduism. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship with using the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus cherry cap, lotus petals, and the lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, ready to bloom. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. Just as the lotus blooms in the murky waters, you will bloom in every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Sadnameti, the gold toe ring, and baby toenails are described. You whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. You can see that baby's toenails itself have the power to destroy the ignorance in your mind. You can see just offering the golden toe ring to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will receive the blessing in every difficult situation in your life, in all the difficult aspects of your life, you will have Devi Parashakti's own blessing.
And the next offering for Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. Devi Parashakti is described as Sudha Sharabhivarshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate, the experience of overflowing gratitude and the nectar of gratitude overflowing from the Sahasrara. So you can offer the Swarnamang Tika, the gold hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti and receives the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So this offering can also be made on the website to Devi Parashakti as your offering of love and devotion and your expression of sacred sentiments for Devi Parashakti.
The next offering that we have is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the most favorite offering of all the devotees of this life. So you can offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja to the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your very own Guru, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for you just to heal and bless each and every one of you. And it is stated in the Saundarya Lahari that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamogana is darkness in this stotram. Tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So you can offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your Guru who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with removing all the ignorance from your life and attaining the ultimate knowledge and blessing on your path to enlightenment.
And the next offering for Devi Parashakti is the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth for Devi Parashakti, and offering the sacred cloth blesses the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and the blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti and through whom Devi Parashakti is manifesting today as the manifestation of the divine through the Nijavatara. So you can offer the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth, and be blessed with all auspiciousness in your life. And here we have a summary of the various offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So you can visit the website and sign up for any of these offerings, make any of these offerings today as your token of gratitude, your token of love and devotion, your expression of the sacred sentiments for Devi Parashakti as you prepare to receive her darshan today. So the e-hundi offering can be made in any amount in multiple currencies. The Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, you can sign up for the conscious resolution and offer the names of yourself or your family members also. And you can offer your prayers, your conscious resolution, where Devi Parashakti blesses the asked and unasked questions. And you can offer the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the offering of pure gold coin inscribed with Devi's one of 1008 names of Devi. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins that you would like to offer. The Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, can be offered in 3 different sizes as well. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, is available in 3 different sizes, and you can make this offering of the divine lotus flower. The Swarnametti, the gold toe ring to adorn the lotus feet of Devi, is available on the website also for you to express your gratitude. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry adorning the hairline of Devi Parashakti, representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude and compassion. So you can make this offering on the website. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the most sacred offering of gratitude of a devotee to the Guru. You can make this offering on the website, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. So all of these offerings are made available on the website, and you can sign up for any of these offerings. The website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can scroll down on this website and make your offerings on these links on step 2. You can make the e-hundi offerings by clicking on this link, and you can make the offerings of jewelry and sevas by clicking on this link in step 2. And the e-hundi offerings are available in the various currencies: US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, Chinese yen. So all of these currencies are available, and you can offer any amount of your choice. So you can make the e-hundi offering on this website. You can also make the offerings of various jewelry or sevas for Devi Parashakti, the conscious resolution with your name and the names of your family members and your prayer. Offering of the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin, the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, the Swarna Metti, the touring, the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva, and various other offerings are made available for the devotees to offer your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti as you prepare to receive her blessings and darshan today. So, with this, now we'll come to the conclusion of this segment. And if you have any questions about these offerings, you can post a message on the YouTube chat, and a member from the Kailasa Adinams can connect with you and assist further. So you can post your questions and anything that you would like to share, your excitement to receive Devi Parashakti's darshan as you prepare to receive Parashakti's darshan, you can share on the live chat as well. And with this, now we'll get ready for the next segment of this program as we prepare to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி
வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back. Now, in this segment, we are going to learn about the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we learn from this segment today is the concerning statistics due to the COVID-19. Day and day, we are receiving the news that the virus is getting more and more escaping the vaccines and spreading more and more. The statistics are really concerning. And what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions to this global peace and to the pandemic? What are the solutions, that supreme spiritual solution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing, and the facilities, the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers? And these are mostly temple-based, and why the temple-based ecosystems? And UN recognizes the Kailasa's contributions and join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Now, according to the news 18, that people infected with alpha variant and exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. According to study, that the University of Maryland researchers suggested the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help spread of the virus. The findings showed that the amount of virus in the air coming from alpha variant infections was far much more 18 times more than could be explained by the increased amounts of virus in the nasal swabs and saliva. These major increases in airborne virus from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. We know that the Delta variant circulating now is even more contagious than the Alpha variant. Our research indicates that the variants just keep getting better at traveling through the air. So we must provide better ventilation and wear tight-fitting masks in addition to vaccination to help stop spread the virus, says Dr. Man Milton, Professor of Environmental Health and University School of Public Health. And all these days, we know that the 6 feet distance is enough to get contacted with the, not to get contacted with the COVID infection, but the 6 feet distance now may not be enough to prevent virus transmission indoors. According to the study, the News 18 they published that the physical distancing of 2 meters, which is about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors, according to a study. The results published in the journal Statistics Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exalted aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as the masking and adequate ventilation. The research examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, and the indoors airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. They also compared transport of tracer gas typically employed to test leaks in airtight systems and human respiratory aerosols ranging in size from 1 to 10 micrometers. Aerosols in this range can carry SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19. And COVID-19 Delta variant is still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain still remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. Senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently that I think the Delta variant for me is the one that's most concerning because of the increased transmittability, said Dr. Maria Vanker-Cove, the agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. It's doubly transmittable compared to the ancestor strain, which means that it can spread to more people. And in US, COVID-19 pandemic is now nowhere under control in the United States, says Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci. In a country of our size, you cannot be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well before 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That is not even modestly in good control. In an interview with the Axios, he said these. The US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as an US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide better shots of vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. The COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities. From January 2020 to April 2021, the violent incidents related to the pandemic peaked in April 2020. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. About 18 to 24 age group, 56.2% got reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder, and about 25 to 49 age group, about 48.9% reported symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder, and about 50 to 64 age group, 39.1, and ages 65 plus reporting 29.3%. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in a 6 months period of in 2019, January to June, and 6 months period, it was 11%. Now, during in the just 1 month of the beginning of this year, it rose up to 41.1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the younger adults ages 18 to 24 got affected then as they age, the reporting symptoms getting decreased. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, that is about 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. And of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to a preliminary research. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. And before COVID-19 pandemic, what it was 15%. Now during this pandemic, it raised up to 40.7%. And now what it was, the anxiety before pandemic, 29% reported, and now during the pandemic, it rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders. 8 in 10 students are struggling with the focus on school or work on and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with parents during the COVID-19 physical distancing, and parents can support students in simply spending time with them, ranked much higher than talking about COVID-19 news. All the resources they need is for college students, mental wellness, virtual face-to-face time, and for high school students, digital social gatherings. And 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. And nearly 70% women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. Nearly 70% of women who said they have experienced adverse changes to their daily routines during the pandemic believe these shifts have prevented or will prevent them from progressing. The World Bank, the global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projection among the global recession since 1990. The International Labour Organization COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO, the International Labour Organization, is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. Now, coming back to India, the Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. What to do the September surge in COVID cases tells us. The city's mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it is here, said the Kishori Padnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. Breakthrough infections found in 25% health staff. According to a study, little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight into the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Intelligent Integrative Biology, the IGIB, and the Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. New COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. All you need to know is the new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated to a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, the Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape. The Global Health Body said recently in its weekly pandemic bulletin. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and save your life. https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip. The World Health Organization, WHO Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated, in the words of the Director General of the World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros. There cannot be a health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design natural health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflicts, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency. Concerns affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitement to violence. World Health Organization, the menu of health and peace interventions, reinforcing on equitable access to health services, mental health and psychological support, support on disarmament, demobilization, reintegration, community violence reduction, cross-team technical cooperation dialogue, mediation and diplomatic engagement, inclusive participatory health governance. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states required concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming the prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. And the World Health Organization, the United Nations, on the day of International Day of Yoga 2021 theme is Yoga for Well-being. The day will be marked at a time when the COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihood of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, and COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression, anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic, in addition to the physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. UN spotlights the health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world to promote not only healthy lifestyle, but to promote peace and security to the world. Said Dr. Nata Manabde, Executive Director of the New York office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. International peace and security. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged the violent conflict, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pashyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigugupchate. The inner peace leads to world peace. The verse from Isha Upanishad, verse 6. Now, let us see what are the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on various aspects. Now, starting with the global peace. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the self-transformation, the secret to achieve global peace. Let's listen.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand,
there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing the accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened.
but still world is same. I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help. Only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means social.
Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailas is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy
in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully.
Every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then create. Let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the responsibility.
Now, let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution for the global peace and the combat the COVID pandemic. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It's the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. The crisis we are under and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions, today people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased and multifold. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. And the spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope with the insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up with emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailasa courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique or clear the stomach from the Ayurveda, which ultimately brings clarity out spiritual truth. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities and continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, the free food, in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tirunamalai, Los Angeles, many other Adhinams, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adikailar and several other locations in India. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They offering the Maheshwara Puja to natural calamities hit victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough, Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the cosmic revelations. It's important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue is setting in as a result of continuous lockdown and resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance, we call in Tirobhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown lead to delusional thoughts like, so what? If I die, it's okay. I can live forever with this lockdown. Going out, then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others. With irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The society was created with delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of the civilization or country or nation has blind spot when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers these blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, the resets itself. Many of the blind spot-based visions, ideas became important components of the society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion-based. The world, as we know, is gone. Let us celebrate God. Now let us see some of the spiritual solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided to face the pandemic. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solution and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, distraction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognition that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take up the responsibility to save humanity, to protect people from the pandemic fatigue and the destruction. Let's try to enrich and enrich people for everyone to these great spiritual truths. And the let us take a few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world and let us give them the experience of unclutching, that is nirvikalpa samadhi initiation, and save people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, and delusion, the Maya matrix. Help people to save super consciousness, a breakthrough to sail through this pralaya, the pandemic. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic changes in the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world and with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives and to carry them through this crisis. The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna was in the day to give the world super consciousness breakthrough and heal the world from the COVID-19. People from over 50 countries continuously radiated the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May till date. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, the powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential, form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for the peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aims to reduce the crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after the 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally of Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 cumulative minutes of meditation logged. Include all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela USA in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is interested as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside of India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first Confluence for World Peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives, saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, USA. The second Confluence for Peace were held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along each path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted a large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness and awareness of peace. Sannyas is our social responsibility. One of the greatest contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done is initiating thousands into the sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us live Hinduism and humanity. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with recognition life is for others. These monks and nuns act as beginners of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with the violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation, reviving the original spiritual context. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. The food system holds key to ending the world hunger. The effect of the COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of the global population, as many as 800 Sorry for the technical glitch. Apologies for the technical glitch. According to the Eat Lancet Commission, moving towards the diets with the diversity of plant-based food, low amounts of animal source food, unsaturated rather than the saturated fat, or limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed food, and added sugars could prevent between 19 and 24% of all adult deaths each year. No Hunger Project, the Red Om, launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Annalaya, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has served over 2 million organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care protection centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, and color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these Kailasas COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. Now, let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the temple-based ecosystem. The Kailasas COVID care centers are mainly temple-based. And what is the impact of these temple-based ecosystems on individual and on the society? Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism why the science behind the temples. Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Swami, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the kind of temples.
Temples, deities.
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand. In Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab. And if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect
with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness. The mechanism which connects with the super consciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures. They are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the super consciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is a place from where continuous super consciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings are so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. So, an example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air, or 30 feet above the air, without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential.
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that deities hold energy which land during the Prana Pratishta.
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala, means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that's the reason we waited. And see, fundamentally deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. See, I can get into the samadhi one with Paramashiva and bring the whole thing to planet Earth. But the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudayar has had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time. Maybe at least next 12 years it can hold. And before that I'm planning for the different level of granite for out here. I wanted to teleport from the other planets where the 100 times more dense than planet Earth's granite is available. And anyhow, all that I'll do it and then show, and instead of giving material for trolls, I'll give information after everything is achieved, after everything is done.
Now let us see some of the revelations by the Devi Parashakti. On 12th May 2021, Devi revealed that cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa, and because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death and they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, they revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I may ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water, peace, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, the ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their life's work, and this is a commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. On 19th May 2021, Devi revealed that to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there and take water every day. Worship Ananda Lingam. Water, turmeric, milk, and neem rasam showered on Navapashanam are the medicines for all. For this, on 19th May 2021, Devi revealed that the doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect body and will give conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, and jnana, powers, karma, and the God beyond karma. Adi Kailasa life will give all the goodness. On 31st May 2021, Devi revealed that the hell of Krimi Bhojanam mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. On 11th June 2021, Devi revealed that drop the foolish mind with the business motive of bargaining and attain surrender and go to Adi Kailasa, be in Adi Kailasa, I will do good to you. And on 18th June 2021, Devi revealed that for saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa, best life is there. Before Corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. On 5th July 2021, Devi revealed that the soil of Adi Kailasa is Sarva Roga Nivarani, cure for all diseases. For all the diseases in the world, Paramashakti, myself taking the form of Nithyananda as Nija Avatara, walking there barefoot for many years, manifesting all powers, the very soil was converted into fire, into great medicine that solves all karmas. On 5th July 2021, Devi revealed that taking the soil of Adi Kailas and mixing it with the water of Navapashanam Linga, avoid the sarovar, and by applying it, all pains will vanish, breaking the attachment to body, and it will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailas. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. And the free COVID care centers are open across India. You can see the list. Adi Kailas, Salem, Tiruvannamalai, they all are from Tamil Nadu, Bangalore, the Hyderabad, Gujarat, Pondicherry. Then Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers open across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and the various spiritual services are also offered, and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. Free social services are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks and organic farming. And you can see some of the glimpses of the Adi Kailas COVID care centers. Participants enjoy life, a healthy, blissful, and spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy the stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple seva, kara seva, celebrating the festivals. Join the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So with this, we are going to move to the next part of the segment after a very short break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து
மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்க செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்க செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை
கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்ட
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் பரிவாகனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கவி பாட உரை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும் தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதழ் எழில் நீரிடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் வாழும் அந்த பழகு பழகு அவனோ குழந்தை போல மலரே
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarvabarityagis, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara,
ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. புலன்னமக்கு புலப்படாத பொழுதும் உயிர் உயிர்த்திருக்கும் உத்தமத்தன்மைக்கு நம்மை புலப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளலே சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll repeat, listen. புலனெல்லாம் நமக்கு அடங்கி புலப்படாது போகுங்காலத்தும் உயிர்ப்பை உயிர்ப்பிக்கும் உற்சாக சத்தியத்தை உணர்த்தும் விதமாய் வாழ்க்கையை உயர்த்திக் கொள்ளல் சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll translate. Listen. There will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now itself, declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses, and even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remaining alive, active, powerful is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body need to do to manifest conscious sovereignty. This teaching I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself. Understand? He taught me with a beautiful example. He said, how people die in the old age. He explained how one by one the senses stop functioning, like eyes slowly become dim. The skin loses its capacity to experience sex, then to experience even sensuality. Then it stops its ability to experience even a love, a loving touch or care. Then slowly it loses its experience even to sense. Then tongue, how it loses its ability to taste and its ability to verbalize what goes on inside you. Ears, how it loses its ability to receive sounds or information and process. Listen, even while all these senses don't function well, are excited, active, inspired to be alive, if you are alive, that is what is power of conscious sovereignty. Preparing your body to live conscious sovereignty. See, when your
senses are active, alive. Declare your conscious sovereignty over them so that they will continue to be your obedient servants, the place they are supposed to be. And they will not fail you even when they are slowly settling down. This is the right science of pratyahara. I'll give you simple tips. Start with, see, all of you are addicted to some habits, some things. Some people will be addicted to coffee. At particular time, they have to take coffee, only then they will be active in the office. If you are addicted to coffee, just one day try the time you are supposed to take coffee, use Mahavagya inside you to create the energy, excitement, inspiration you need to carry on with your life, which you get only from coffee. One day, without coffee, just through Mahavagya, try to have. If you are choosing to be my disciple, it means if you are choosing to connect with the introduction I am giving about me, then the best Mahavagya for you is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, because it directly connects you with a living manifestation, like live spiritual umbilical cord. If you are not that connected to me and you are like a visitor or a viewer, suddenly my satsang appeared in the Facebook and you feel like, okay, let's see what is he doing, what is he trying to tell. He's wearing so much gold. Come on, let me see what he's trying to convey. For some reason, if you are watching the satsang but not disciple, then use Om or Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, any one Mahavagya which you feel connected. Try to replace Mahavagya instead of coffee. Same way, if you are addicted to your gadget, you can't be without your gadget, that nudge. Then just one day, keep it away and try to sit with Mahavagya. Just one day. I tell you, this simple way, start the pratyahara. If you are absolutely addicted to this comfortable cushion bed, just one day, try to sleep on the floor. Wherever you feel uncomfortable, try to use Mahavagya to make you feel comfortable. If you are addicted to some music, keep that music aside. One day, try to listen to Mahavagya continuously. I tell you, just replacing few of your addictions with Mahavagya and feeling the freedom will give you tremendous strength and power. You will be able to replace even your food with Mahavagya. I did it. I did it. Practically last 3 years I am doing it. You can see how healthily I lost 30 kg. Very healthy way of losing 30 kg. When you replace your food with Mahavagya, let me very clearly spell it out. Using Mahavagya in your stomach and not putting any external food into it, or reducing the quantity drastically, 90%. When that kind of pratyahara starts happening in you, dry fasting, just water fasting, all this becomes too easy. Not only that, listen, it is not just for weight loss. Please understand, I am not teaching you weight loss technique. No. You make your whole body deeply purify itself to the core biomemory level. I tell you, when you get out of the addictions like a coffee, tea, you get out of actually the addictions like continuous irritation. You see, continuous irritation is kind of a drug. You feel compelled only if you have the drug, you can work. No, not required. Not at all required. You don't need a continuous irritation as a drug for you to function. Understand very clearly. So when you break one addiction, you break multiple addictions. Liberate yourself from all addictions by declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No. Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty. You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep you healthy for a long time, long-term healthy. Betel leaf, betel nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself from all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tuduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf juice and Tuduvela juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand. Don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer, not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor it gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. Listen. These two, Moringa leaf juice, Tuduvela juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly. In every level, de-addict yourself. I tell you, de-addicting you in biomemory level will simply make your whole energy focused and make you genius. To become genius, you don't need to do anything special. Just if you de-addict yourself from all the addictions, your whole energy will be so focused, alive, awakened. You will simply become genius. You will simply become genius. Becoming genius will be just your lifestyle. Understand? I'll give you now one simple Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Sit with the truth, Paramashiva, with his Purna manifestation, with his Purnatva, with all his auspicious, with all his manifestations. He is sitting inside you and celebrating himself, enjoying himself. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. End of the day, conscious sovereignty itself is nothing but de-addicting you from whatever can be taken away from you. See, whatever can be taken away from you, you don't need to renounce them, give up now itself. But don't be addicted. So when they are removed, you won't have any problem or difficulty. Listen. Whatever can be taken away from you, only remove the addiction. Best Shaktipada for this. I should say one of the ultimate Shaktipada I can give you is sit with the truth, reality, Paramashiva manifesting with all his glory, completion, powers, Purnatva, in his complete form, Purna, celebrating himself. Sit with this. Let this continue to be the source of energy, excitement, bliss, your very identity. You will manifest conscious sovereignty. Because when this reality is asserted by you, means cognized by you, everything else drops automatically. They lose its power over you. Anything which binds you loses its power over you. And I have seen how people get addicted, how people lose themselves. How people get disturbed from their existence. How people rise or fall. Just remove addictions, you will become genius. That is why our Gurukul education insists on not getting addicted to anything. Actually, the real education you need to have is not getting addicted to anything, keeping your consciousness alive, vibrant. You just need only completion signs when you grow up, not any information or facts. You only need conscious sovereignty, nothing else. Especially after the advent of the internet, Google. People who are studying, reading, trying to master some subject are fools, stupid. By the time you become a doctor, MBBS, MS, all these, that, bus, and ready to do open heart surgery, that science is outdated. You don't even need to open the heart. Just through laser, you can finish any surgery without opening the heart. So the whole 15-20 years you spent, you mastered the whole science is in every field. This is the way the future is going to be. 20 years you study. Somebody was asking, I saw which engineering college I need to go and join. Fool. To become a fool, any engineering college is okay. In India, everyone becomes engineer first, only then they think what they should become. And India has more number of engineering colleges and engineers than the rats and cats. Go and join anyone, which is all now empty after all. And many colleges are paying you to come and study engineering. You study for 20 years and learn, master the science of making roads. Suddenly the cars which can fly 20-30 feet high is invented. Over. The whole idea of the roads will become useless in next few years. And you will put your 20 years to learn how to make roads. I'll actually prove to you guys how I will make my Balasans as best doctors and powerful surgeons. In Kailasa, I'm going to do it. They will be amazing surgeons. Precisely. They will diagnose using the powers and they will do the healing, the Hindu medicinal methods. In every level, I am telling you, the conscious sovereignty is the real education you need to have. Sarvanyatva is the real education you need to have. Becoming genius is the real education you need to have. Not the facts, figures, numbers, details. All those things are going to be, all that system itself is going to be outdated. What a doctor who studied for 10 years and practiced for 20 years can't give you. That solution, you can get it just by Googling in 3 seconds. The whole system has become different. So don't waste your time unscientifically, stupidly in outdated so-called schooling methodologies. I am telling you, I'll give you one example. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion, which is life negative drugs, to run your day-to-day life. Understand? Don't come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I want to get out of the fear, but I am not able to get out of the fear. That is an absolute cunning lie. That's absolute cunning lie. Listen, inside you, you are convinced your fears have a utility value for you. Because of your fears, many times you saved yourself from many problems, and only with your fears you can run your life and you can be alive, active. All these wrong convictions have gone into your system. You convinced yourself wrongly that fear is needed or a part of life for you to run your day-to-day life. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You saying you want to get out of the fear, but still you have fears, is cunningness. I won't even treat that as a ignorance or innocence. I will only treat that as a cunningness. So please understand, drop the cunningness now. Don't try to expect sympathy from others. Oh, you want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear. But you are not able to drop the fear. That is extreme cunningness, trying to get sympathy. No. Stop this cunning game. Drop all the conviction you carry that fear as a utility value for your existence or better existence. No. At least greed, I will approach with a little tolerating, okay. May not be accepting. I won't accept greed, but tolerate. But the fear and confusion has no right to exist in you. Both of them are life negative drugs. That is worst addiction. Decide to declare your conscious sovereignty. Allow the Guru to work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind. I work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind because I don't work on shit. I'm not scavenger. I work on real things on which I need to work to bring permanent transformation and conscious sovereignty in you. This one Shaktipada of Paramashiva being in his Purnatva, in his complete manifestation, Purna, ultimate, and celebrating his own existence. Use this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you. With Mahavagya, you can de-addict yourself from everything. This can de-addict you completely.
राजाधिराजाय प्रषत्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் மறை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மனு நீ ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியில் தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அறுபடை தரும் கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் நயே கதிகல சரணதையோ நயே காத்திரவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியலே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே.
அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதுரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதுரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா.
All
நினைகளையும் எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் என்றிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி தீரமவானிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி எனந்தாய் நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே மக்களுக்காக மறுமுடியும் நீ அவதரித்தனே மக்களுக்காக மறுமுடியும் நீ அவதரித்தனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே கவின்மிக அழக நோக்க நோக்க நின்னருள் பெருக காக்கா காக்கா கவின்மிக அழக நோக்க நோக்க நின்னருள் பெருக ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே அப்பனே செய்யும் எந்தாயே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே மக்களுக்காக மறுமுடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே மக்களுக்காக மறுமுடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே என்னை அம்மையப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே 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 நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே
மாமலகே மணிகே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பூசி குடுக்கை தன்னை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஆயுத திங்கள் நித்தம் முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை அணையேந்து காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியாக்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்தியனே இடபத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனி சுந்தரனி நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே விமலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதாசிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதுகில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே பொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி நீயாயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு அழைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி ஔஷதம் தந்தருக்கும் சதாசிவா போற்றி பர்வதம் இருக்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Brahma Nityananda Vishnu Shivarupa Brahma Nityananda Vishnu Shivarupa Ananda Tandava Nitya Hare Nityananda Paramahamsa Shri Nitya Hare Nityananda Ananda Tandava Nitya Hare Nityananda Paramahamsa Shri Nitya Hare Nityananda Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Nityananda Satya Nityarupa பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா, திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா, மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா, இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா. ஞான தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா, புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா. பாதை காட்டும் பரமனுமே, பாதம் தொடவே அருளனுமே, வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும், வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன் வடிவம். தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா, தெய்வமே நீ சொட்டுதான், கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா, காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான். நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா, நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா. ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன், அவளும் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய். பார்வை படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராயிடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம். வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா, வேண்டாதவர்களும் இறந்திருப்பாய். தாண்டி குறுக்கின்ற மனமாடக்கி உன்னை தாக்கி தொழுதாலே அரவணைப்பாய். விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ, இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, கவலை உலகும் கருவியும் நீ. சென்ற சிறந்திருக்கும் செங்கதிரும் நீதான், சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் பெண்ணிலவு. பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சீரிப்பு, இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு. நித்யானந்தா 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 ஹரி நித்யானந்தா சிவ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா.
படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி உம்மாலும் அடிச்சோம், உன் பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம், உன் கையாய் இருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம். சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம், தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய், பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும், நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம். காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும், பெல்லி சூரிய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போதும். எஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா. வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. காவரசா போலாம் இன்சாவா கரலாம், நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு
உழுகிற போதும் எங்க சாமி நிக்கிற பாதி, வரப்பு மறைய விலகிது பூமி, கொடுப்பது நம்ம நித்தியானந்த சாமி. படகில் உதவோ துடுக்கின போல வாழ்க்கையை கடக்க உதவிடும் சாமி. இவர போல சாமிய காமி, இவர சுத்தி சுழலுது பூமி.
பத்தோட அதுல குடியேறினாலும் நித்யானந்த சாமி வந்து அருள் வழங்க வேணும். மாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. நம்ம தேடும் தம்மும் சாமி இருக்கு, காசு பணமும் இருக்கு.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம், ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம், ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம், உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம், உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம், சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம். தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் அடைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தார், மழையாய் அழை தந்தார், பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம். जग में आए पूरे दिल में समाये समाये, मादी तलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए। नित्यानंद जग में आए पूरे दिल में समाये समाये, मादी तलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए।
நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள நிம்மதி வேணும், நித்யானந்த சாமி அருளிருக்க மஞ்சள் என்று அபயம் தருவான். அங்கே போனா அருளும் பெறலாம்.
அஞ்சி அஞ்சி வாழ்ந்திட வேணா, ஐயன் இருக்க ஐயமும் வேணா. செஞ்சு பாரு பூஜைய நீயும், செஞ்ச பாவோ சிதறி போனோம்.
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும், நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம். காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும், வெள்ளி சூரிய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போதும். நெஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா. பாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. காவலசா போலாம், தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம். நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சில் தானே இருக்கு.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம், ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம், ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம், உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம், உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம், சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம். தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தார், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தார், பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
உலக வாழ்க்கையிலே என்றும் நிலையாய் அழியா பொருளாய் தர்மம் காப்பவனே, விதியையும் அவனே ஆட்சி வைப்பான் நம் வாழும் வாழும் வாழ்வில் வெற்றி கணக்கை துவக்கி வைப்பானே. உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே, பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே. உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே, பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே. வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நாணை கடங்கிடுமே, அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே. வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நாணை கடங்கிடுமே, அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாள், இன்று உலகமை கொண்டாடும் திருநாள். கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே, ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே. சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே. அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு, பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை மாற்றி கொண்டாடு. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு.
As living ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, collective integrity, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्
manual under the guidance of Jnanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvasami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No. Please be aware of the important here from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. You fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. In your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifest, it is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, everything listens to you. Everything this frequency, not work.
Now let's who land on the planet Earth.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained. It is a cognitive shift how the manifestation happens from what we understand as body and mind impossibilities to the ultimate possibilities that we can create ourselves. It's a superconscious space that we can experience. Millions have experienced it, and each one of us can experience it. And that is the science of power manifestation. It is repeatable and it is doable for each one of us. The pramanas supporting, the evidences supporting for the power of mind reading. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, millions of rishis, munis, ganas, nayamas, alvars, siddhas, all of them are authority of Hinduism, who manifest all the powers by having the cognitive shift. The Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully plays the Leela, how the cognitive shift, the initiation happens in him, and how he receives the initiation and manifests all the powers of Paramashiva. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciple devotees, followers, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully initiates all of us in Kailash Courtyard, and he says he is more present than all of us, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Beautifully, not just the thoughtless space, also all these powers manifest as reality is scientifically measured. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15. For the power of mind reading.
दृश्यस्वापदर्शनम् हृदये चित्तसंघातद् दृश्यस्वापदर्शनम्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united in the core consciousness, every observer or objective phenomena, and even the absence of every objective phenomena, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its essential reality as it is. Bhagavan Paramashiva says beautifully how the individual mind unites in the core of consciousness. When the camphor is lit, the camphor immediately starts catching the fire and starts burning. But if there is a banana stem which is left, which cannot be lit because it's not dry, it's very wet, and we have to keep it in the sun, probably dry it for few months, and then it catches. How much we are ready to receive. There are great siddhas who have manifested the superconscious breakthrough in few months, in few seconds, like the camphor. But there are people who have come back many births to even catch up the glimpse of the superconscious space. What is that space that we can experience? Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how every objective, a very observable or objective phenomena, or even the absence of every objective phenomena, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness. If we wake up into the superconscious space, Paramashiva, and start living, recognizing ourselves that we are manifesting everything as our reality. Even now, we are manifesting. The body does not know anything. If the body is left to sleep, it just be there. If the body is left and we die, it's still there. It doesn't demand or it doesn't possess us. It doesn't ask us anything. This very body that we carry keep on changing also. What we had as a small kid, we do not have as a youth, and what we had as a youth, we do not have as in the grown up or old age. It completely changes what we possess, and that keeps aging because of the fear and greed. Clearly it is seen in science how we lose the whole context and how we are losing all the data that we need to copy into the next DNA that is happening in our cell recreation, regeneration. But because of our fear and greed, it starts more and more losing, and finally the telomeres at the end of the DNA is not capable of holding the DNA and simply it dies out. That the science has given how we are completely dissolving into again the birth and death cycle. Instead, we can regain the space by understanding that we are Paramashiva, we are Parashakti, we are the Venkateshwara who is residing in us as a pure consciousness, which is the reason why we are even thinking, why we are seeing, why we are talking. It is the conscious choice what we are looking. When we are deluded and attached to all that in the outside, we are constantly into the bondage. And then we are losing out what we are come here for, the existential reality, to experience the ultimate. When we decide to look in for the higher science, simply we start understanding the greater science. When Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was sitting in the banks of the Ganga, when he saw the fishermen fighting, he immediately got, when the one fisherman hit the other fisherman, he got hurt in his back. He was in such a space of oneness, he even could experience as a physical reality what was going on in the outer world as himself. When the bird was flying, he felt like he was the bird and he was flying. He could experience everything as oneness, and he was able to experience everything as reality. The beautiful space that we are, Bhagavan says, is the existential reality as it is. Whether the outside world exists or not exist, in our deep sleep, it does not even exist. And in our waking state, we presume that it exists. But knowing all this, how does it change my reality? How does it change my understanding that it is going to heal me or it is going to get me out of all this suffering? The higher the cognition, the higher the intelligence, the more we can experience the oneness. We are out of the struggle because we do not have that birth and death cycle where we can exist forever as eternal, as Bhagavan says, the complete Purnatva, whatever it is taken from us or whatever is done to us, we know we are the whole. If you become the owner of the company, if people take away your things or add to your things or leave the job, you know you are the owner. That does not change anything. Same way, how you are the Paramashiva, if you recognize that whatever is taken from you or whatever is something which changes in you, you know that you are Paramashiva, you can manifest all the reality how you want it, what you want. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Apta Pramana from Raghavendra's story, how Raghavendra manifested the power of mind reading. He was called to a place where Desai invited him and he wanted to make a huge meal for him for the puja. And when they began to make the meal, they made lot of mangoes in a place. And the son ran to that place when the parents were not there. He fell into that big pot which was cooking the mangoes. And they did not realize till later they found out their dead son. And Raghavendra knew about that, but the couple just hid everything because they didn't want to disturb the puja. And Raghavendra just sprinkled the water after invoking Sri Krishna, and simply the small child woke up from the death and came. The avatars can manifest any reality in such a simple way. We know that Angambumbavai was woken up when the Chettiar had just a pot of ash, and she was awakened from that. And Sundarar, he went to a village where he saw a couple crying, where they complained of the child being eaten by a crocodile. When Sundarar asked where it was, they said the river was here and it is now dried up. He not only got the child back, he got the river back, the crocodile back, and brought the child back to the age where it was the correct age right now. How the time travel, how these great things can just happen, which is like a movie for us. But the higher possibility each one of us can experience is the Paramashiva space, which can manifest beyond all that. Even in our dream, we are just sleeping, but every day we have the dream where we create people, where we create the things, where we create whatever we want as our reality or our fears, which comes as real, even though where it is coming from, we don't know. We are the creator of the manifestation of that dream. Same way Bhagavan says, this is also exactly same material it is made of. This is a dream. That doesn't mean we lose something. When we wake up from the dream, we do not lose anything. We know that nothing is lost. Rather, we have more control over how things happen and what things are. Same way, when we wake up to Paramashiva space, we recognize our Paramashiva space. We do not lose anything. We know that we are the whole and nothing can be taken from the whole that will not be a whole. We are infinite. That is what again and again all the avatars again and again showcase for us. And beautifully the Atma Pramana Bhagavan clearly beautifully says, no, he says nobody goes anywhere when they were alive. What space they were in, the same space they go. That's all. Come to the terms with the reality right now. Let reality not bring powerlessness in you. Let reality not lead you to incompletion. Let reality not make you suffer. Let reality not make you powerless. Coming to terms with the reality is completion. The complete completion happens, then we do not suffocate or suffer. We are in only the delusion that something other than us exists. And we are in the delusion that that is making us suffer.
But if we know that everything is a perception of you who is creating, how you create your dream, right now you're creating the very same dream, where if you understand to wake up to the higher reality, you will understand the greater science to get out of all the issues and understand you are Paramashiva who can manifest the greatest reality. Here Ma Parama, the sannyasi, shares her first experience with manifestation of mind reading and solving the root problem of the health issue.
And I'm a disciple of Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Swamiji. How many of you would like to learn how to read other people's minds? How many of you have ever, looked at this thing? How cool it would be if you knew what the other person was thinking, if you knew what was going through their head. So many decisions you can take based on that, right? It's pretty cool, huh? I have great news for you. Not only is it possible, it's now available for you, and you also can do it. So, let me share a secret with you. My Guru Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Swamiji is a living avatar. And through his initiation, he is awakening all the powers of Mahasarashiva himself. And this is one of such powers. Through this initiation, we can virtually see and tap into another person's third eye who is scanning another person. Sounds really too far-fetched, right? Let me share my story with you. I was out of India for about 2 weeks. During this time, Swamiji held a weekend workshop. And he introduced an Aushara product to the people. The Aushara is basically, in few words, cosmic energy infused in material matter. This can be applied, when applied to the body, can cause immense transitions and transformation to happen. Physically, we get healing. Mentally, we get healing. Our cognitive layer shifts from negative to positive. We are filled with a space of powerfulness and being able to create what we want, creating powerful thoughts in our system. So this Aushara was being given to everyone who was here at the program attending, and I felt I was losing out, I was missing out. That, you know what, I'm not going to be able to do this. But me and my fellow sannyasi, we decided, they were in a different place, I was in a different place, and we got together on Facebook, doing like a video conferencing where I can see them and they can see me on Facebook Messenger. So when Swamiji gave the initiation to the people here and they all applied the Aushara, then he told them, look into the eyes of someone, into their third eye, and let that person look at another person and scan their bodies. So I said, let us try. So 2 of my sannyasi friends were on the other side of the screen and I was looking at them on the internet. I looked through my third eye into one person's third eye while she was looking at the other person sitting at her and scanning that person's body. I relayed to her what I saw, which was she was dehydrated, she had a headache. I also relayed some of intestinal medical conditions she's had in the past and some other medical conditions she experienced in the past. I also went deeper into her system, almost as though I went into her very DNA, and I explained to her some of the cognitions and some of the characteristics of her mother, her father, even her grandparents. This was quite visible to me. I could understand her parents' personality. This was phenomenal for me. It was mind-blowing. And I want to tell you, this science is available for you. If you are always wondered, how can I get this power? How can I do this? I'm intrigued by this. I want to learn more about this. Please come and do this program called Mahasarashivoham. In this program,
Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the greatest science, how we can experience the oneness and manifest the power of mind reading. If we understand all of us are connected. Now they say neuroplasticity and mirror neurons, how we are connected. But
the beautiful space of oneness that we can experience, just merge into the Paramashiva space, and more how you just merge into the deep sleep. Exactly like that, you keep chanting and Mahavakya, and simply you experience the ultimate gift, and you start experience the oneness. You can manifest the powers. Now you can call your friend and tell them you are going to be scanning them for a root cognition. Beautifully, they have said that first 7 years or maximum 10 years, we form the root cognition, and after that, we only again and again live that cognition. When we live again and again, it is like we are not able to have a breakthrough. And easily we can see in our life what is repeating. Especially you can see others who are repeating the same pattern again and again. But to break that root cognition, if you start experiencing the oneness and you read about others' problems, and just you get the answer of how they are suffering for because of what root cognition, and explain to them it is actually how it is removing your root cognition. How a small child doesn't know what is anger, what is depression. Same way, only if we know something, we recognize that. If we don't know, we don't recognize. Because all this is their part of us that we recognize in others. By doing this exercise, we remove the root cognition and break the habits so that we can have a breakthrough of conscious reality, the consciousness, the Paramashiva space. More and more we can wake up to the higher science, more maturity happens in us, and more cognition, the higher intelligence starts unfolding as our reality instead of all this deluge and whatever we have to go through. Beautifully, you can call a partner, tell them that you're going to scan them, and you're going to, whatever appears, just write the details, and at the end of the session or the cycle, you can call them and verify the details, whatever you have seen. And simply breaking from the pattern, understanding you are Paramashiva, the very ultimate space. You are the ultimate, and you can manifest the ultimate if you cognize that you are ultimate. If you understand you are more than your body and the mind, and if you cognize that, that's all is enlightenment. All we are stuck with our only thinking of we are the body and we are the mind. But even those is not required during our sleep state or dream state. Randomly the dream happen and we don't know what we are body. We don't know whether we are male or female. Nothing is there. We only know that we got up from the sleep or we went to the sleep. That very space, we can experience that as our reality right now. When we have the deep intention, if you have the deep intention, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says a beautiful story that Bhagavan quotes. The fish keeps jumping out of the pot. Again and again, it keeps jumping out of the pot. And it is in the fisherman catches and goes, and it keeps jumping and jumping, and suddenly it's jumped back into the ocean. And Ramakrishna, when he saw, he's understood that how when we keep on seeking and seeking and seeking, suddenly we merge into Paramashiva and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. It simply possesses us and captures us because we are seeking for that ultimate. When we start looking for what it is, Cosmos is nothing but a feedback system. It takes us more deeper and deeper to the reality, who we are, what we are, and what our very core purpose, so that we are not led to suffer with all that which is removed from us, and the pain points and the again and again the struggle that we have to go through. All that disappears suddenly, and everything is so beautiful. Bhagavan beautifully says about a story of a hermit who came to the kingdom, and he enjoys himself completely in everything. And this king is thinking, a hermit supposed to sit quietly and do meditation, he is enjoying everything. And one day the king goes to a war and gets defeated suddenly out of the blue, and he gets a root shock how he is survived, and he is so depressed.
But this hermit came and said, okay, I'll go to the next kingdom. What is there? He doesn't even find anything different from what has happened. And he is so disconnected, and he is able to live such a happy, peaceful life because he knows all this is just a myth. Whatever he's enjoying in the outer world is not the real joy. The eternal bliss that Paramashiva, even a drop of it, Bhagavan says, you will not come back to this world because it is too much. You are experiencing the ultimate. So now let's experience the ultimate by sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti into your third eye. Again and again, whatever your Ishtadevata, bring to your third eye, whatever all the reactionary things which are happening is nothing but your lower three chakras. And people are reacting is only because of their lower three chakras. It is not them. They are Paramashiva. Everybody is Paramashiva and everybody is beautiful. Absolute unclutching from any of the problems that you're going through. Complete completion. The essence of complete completion is making that whole thing redundant. It never happened in your life. It never was there. Like how when you wake up from the dream, you have an accident in the dream. You don't go to the hospital. You just say, oh my God, it is just a dream. Now just wake up to the reality saying that is whatever you're going through. It is just a dream where you can wake up to the Paramashiva space right now and you can experience the Paramashiva space as your reality. And let's completely unclutch from everything. Whatever you have clutched, that is the only issue. Whatever is going on in your thoughts doesn't matter. But do not clutch it. Don't make statements out of it. Don't make importance out of it. Let it keep on throwing some random comments. It doesn't matter. Bhagavan calls it worse than a politician. Even politician might do something good, but these thoughts is of no use. That is why it stings when we go near it. And simply make it redundant, irrelevant, and do not bother about it. It will disappear. And that is the Tyaga we can do. Sarva Paratyagi means dropping the thoughts and only holding you are Paramashiva. Wake up to the Paramashiva, realize Paramashiva, recognize Paramashiva, and you are that ultimate. And all of you can experience the oneness with Paramashiva, entangling with Bhagavan continuously in the oneness capsule, chanting the Mahavakya deeply and with a deep listening and manifesting the powers of mind reading. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep gratitude and surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet again and again, recognizing the Paramashiva who is manifesting even this reality for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda.
Beautifully, whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify with your partner what they have had in their root cognition as their problems. All these great signs, again and again, Bhagavan is giving us to drop all our incompletions so that he can manifest all the great signs in us. Only if we drop it, he can initiate us, he can bless us, and we can receive it. He says, Bhagavan says, life is a big tatastu. When you are saying that you have to pray for something, when you want something, you are very clear you don't have it. And that's where the whole problem starts. When you understand that even as a prayer, as puja, Guru Puja, he says, you are one with me. Sohamasmi. You are that which is I am. So understanding you are Paramashiva, sitting as Paramashiva, literally when you see the screen, you see your own self out there as Paramashiva, entangling with Paramashiva, merging into Paramashiva,
you will start receiving all the abundance, all the auspiciousness, and all that need healing that we require. Again and again, when we are in the receiving space, he can flood us. Bhagavan says, when you go to the river and take a cup and go, you can only get that much of water. If you take a barrel, you will get that much. If you take a tanker, you can fill the whole tank. It's up to you how much of blessings you require, that you have to prepare yourself. And more we remove the screen, taking the responsibility that we are the cause of all that we are going through, the confusion, chaos, pain, and impossibilities. When we drop the impossibilities and understand we are Paramashiva, only because we are Paramashiva, we are able to take the oxygen, which is the prana, into our blood and function. All the nervous system, circulatory system, and all the system in our body works irrespective of what we are. Because of what we understand, the Paramashiva in us is making this whole thing function. And when we understand that we are Paramashiva, if we can make the food into blood, why not from the store to our home? If we understand that we are Paramashiva, we can manifest all that as abundance and reality. Just dropping our incompletion and deeply earning for the Paramashiva space will open up the new dimensions and new realities. If we go on complaining the outer world, we are only struggling with a shadow which doesn't even exist. The more and more you bring the light into your space, the Paramashiva space, you are Paramashiva, you are Parashakti, you manifest all the reality. You are already manifesting all that. We have to only recognize that. That is the most beautiful space. Bhagavan says, a master comes in the life to just show a mirror that you are that. That's all. They just tell you, you are that. All that we need to do is drop everything else and only understand that we are Paramashiva. And nothing we lose by doing that. Nothing we have, that nothing dissolves. All we need to do is dissolve our perception, and we will realize the existential reality, how it is. Like if a gold is made and beautiful deities are made and also a demon is made, when somebody goes to buy the gold, they will buy the deities, they will buy the ornaments, not the demon. But when a thief goes, he would not even see that it is a demon. He would be ready to take it up. The only difference is our perception matters. How we can experience the oneness is by completely surrendering our identity and only looking at the pure conscious space that we are Paramashiva will make us imbibe the greater reality. We'll have one more cycle. You can call the same friend or you can have another partner where you can start scanning them for the root problem and give them a solution. And simply that will shift their life into the more and more the existential reality and more auspiciousness and abundance. We are Paramashiva. We are manifesting Parashakti. Oh, yes. All these manifestation pokes hole in your logic, that you are not just logical bunch of thoughts and bunch of decisions, but you are intelligence by itself. The very core of you is the intelligence which is manifesting as your reality even now. Recognizing that is for manifestation. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva into your third eye. Bhagavan says, you cannot forget that, you cannot remember that, but that which remembers you, you are that. Bring Paramashiva again and again. Smarnata Mukti Arunachala. Just bring Paramashiva into your third eye, Parashakti, or any Ishtadevata. Just reside in that completely, 100% completely reside in that. Chant the Mahavakya in deep gratitude for all that Bhagavan is showering on us, each one of us. The Paramashiva space is like a ton of gold, and you can unlock just by chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening and merging into that space. How when you go to deep sleep, You have some thoughts and then you suddenly are in the different space. Same way, you have the oneness space to experience, and slowly chanting the Mahavakya, raising your frequency and entangling with Bhagavan, you just merge into Bhagavan's lotus feet. And whatever he shows, write it down, and we will verify at the end of the session. Share the details in our social media. But right now, let's put away our gadgets and chant the Mahavakya intensely and deeply, in deep surrender and gratitude.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever Bhagwan has showed as prasada, please share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, Bhagwan asks you to share. If you go and read in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power, you will see the page with full of all the beautiful sharings of how they manifested these powers. And more when you read it, view it, comment it, share it, what you experience becomes a reality. When we read about ghost continuously, what happens? Bhagavan says we are terrorized even if a curtain moves. When you are experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva and you are sharing that again and again in social media and you are reading that, you experience the greatest reality that you are Paramashiva. The more and more what we cherish and we engage ourselves in that, we become that. And it's like you are getting soaked more and more in the sweet. What will happen? The sugar will get into you and you become more sweet. Same way, if you go on sharing again and again all these greater signs and thanking Bhagwan for all that he's showering on all of us, you become Paramashiva. And if you see the dollar sign, you can offer whatever contribution you like to. And all these greater signs, if you see how the Hinduism more and more becomes the reality. All the great avatars have sung on Paramashiva. All of them have written so much of content on the Bhashya and all the scriptures. Because again and again, when you engage in all these great signs, by reading it, by sharing it, by giving others the great powerful cognitions, you become that itself. And offering and contributing to that, you more and more become that itself. Whatever you vote for, it becomes you. Bhagavan says, more and more you vote for Kailasa in you, then you become Kailasa and you build your Kailasa inside your heart, which becomes reality in your life. So with that deep gratitude and earning, Paramashiva becomes my reality. And thanking Bhagavan and thanking all of you in the session, collective integrity, collectively manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, meditating and feeling that oneness with Paramashiva is the ultimate gift to be here. So with the deep gratitude, let's end this session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, thank you, and sorry for completing. For a certain part of the videos are less sound because the original videos are in that context. That level of the sound is available, so I complete for that. Thank you so much for being here, and let's meet after the next satsang or next darshan in next courtyard session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.